Okay, everybody. Hey, everyone. I am Joe. I'm the BizarreStar. I'm the Cult Detective Hunter and Final Guy. And today, well, I'm gonna play more Nocturne later. But I actually had some things I actually want to look at. And I kind of want to try to look as much as I can because tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to stream. Mostly because my schedule, is much more different now. I mean, because tomorrow next week is Christmas, and since it's Christmas, I'm gonna have to work on Sunday and again Thursday and Saturday. So obviously not very different week, but what are you gonna do? So anyway, I just figured why not talk. I watched a little bit of this about Asmon. I saw a bit of it on X. I didn't really get a good look at it because I kind of just glanced at stuff. Mostly just Simpsons memes and whatnot. But I saw like Asmon like get into this Paul Tassi guy who's he works for Forbes, kind of an ass. But yeah, let's see about what this is all about.
Insider Gaming leaflet that Lords of Fallen 2 will in fact have attractive female characters in revealing outfits. This is straight from the CEO right here.
I never played the first one. I don't know if it's good or not.
Right here. Now this leaflet on the surface should not be a story that gets 1.1 million views over on X by any means. But first thoughts on attractive female characters in revealing outfits in a video game.
It's about time. Like, the thing is girls want to...
It's amazing that this has to be a selling point, too. I mean, you have very pretty girls. Okay. It's a video game. I'm not exactly expecting, like, grounded in reality girls who look like a foot.
Play hot girl characters, too. Like, what is this? Like...
That's true. A lot of female artists draw a lot of sexy women, too. It's just they like pretty girls.
This is some weird fucking narcissist shit to be like, if I play a female character and she's way hotter than me, it makes me feel bad about myself. It's like, what the fuck?
Very self-centered. Like to think that, I mean, that has to look like it's always a bit of arrogance to have your character look like you. Exactly. Hey, Cap. I don't get it. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously with creative characters, you can look, a little bit. It's okay to me, obviously, you can make a character that looks like you, but other than that, it's like that the character that, like, that the art that the game designers make. Well, it seems that Asmongold has gotten a little tiff with some little artist, so that's kind of what I'm talking about right now. But let's just keep going.
What is that? Get over yourself,
Well, somebody who needs to get over themselves is Paul Tassi. Have you ever heard that name before? Paul Tassi.
I have.
Yes. Just so you know, he writes about video games and TV for Forbes. That is his job. Forbes, a once reputable outlet.
Business?
I guess still thought of as like a premium news outlet here.
Yeah, I believe you got to pay to actually view their stuff.
He had a problem with this. He says, you can just put in your game and it's fine. You just don't have to be a huge loser about it right here. And that apparently is, that's what he thinks about the CEO of the game here, is that he's a huge loser about it. To which Asmongold...
I mean, for all we know, he was just asked the question or something. They said, yeah, sure.
Promptly came in and put him in his place. He says,
oh, there you go.
It was a response to a fan. Here's the source. Replying yes to a question doesn't seem like being a huge loser. It seems like you're exaggerating it to make what he's saying sound problematic. This weird media crusade against sexualizing characters is failing. Just stop. And here's exactly what happened. This guy says, I'm going to buy the game, definitely. Will there be attractive female characters, and will they be revealing outfits and armor for them? His response, 3 letters, 1 word, yes.
There you go.
And that is what...
Gee, if only this Paul Tassi did like some actual, I don't know, journalism and did some research, or maybe read the fucking article.
That is what spawned this right here.
Oh my God.
To which Tossie actually felt the need to fight back and respond to this, which is
You should
amazing.
have just taken the L. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that's what happened. That's what he should
Well,
have
no,
done.
no, people like this can never take the L. Yeah, exactly. A breath moment. Like this guy cannot take the L. He's like, I'm not owned. I'm not owned. Look how not owned I am.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. He said, "Where is the crusade?" Wow, which is amazing.
Oh my.
Because the crusade banging on the door every 5 seconds is complaining that someone in a game isn't hot enough. Now somehow we have a new Lara Croft. If there is one quote too sexy complaint, there are 200 quote too ugly ones on here. To once again, Asmongold responding very, very succinctly, saying, "Are you trying to say there hasn't been an ongoing effort for the last 10 years to change how primarily female characters look? This would have never been an issue until media made it one. All the comments complaining are a direct response to that." To where he absolutely responded. So I just don't like the thought.
Basically, it seems like he's trying to not act like as if Gamergate didn't happen. It's amazing. It's so baffling with all this revisionist crap of there was no crusade against the sexualizing of women. Characters like Bayonetta or Lara Croft have always been LGBT icons. Really? You mean like was this one before or after people like Anita Sarkeesian were calling them like over sexualized and fuck toys? It's amazing that they can try to act like that these things were always like. They try to do all this revisionist history when, we have the internet. That the internet's forever. You can clearly find all this crap and find they're all full of shit. It's so baffling that they try to deny this stuff from ever happening.
Thought process here
it hurts
by Tossie. He is part of the access media, and I tweeted this out earlier. I just think this is such a great example of you can have all the access in the world, but you can still be out of touch with the people who are playing these games.
I don't know if it's out of touch. It's purposely being disingenuous.
You know the people in the industry, but this is a great example of being too far in a bubble here. Because
I love Leaflet's model, by the way. It's adorable. I don't know. It looks kind of silly, but I like it.
It is kind of weird because I did notice that it seems like a lot of people that are like on the woke left, they're not even aware. Like they think that this isn't happening. I literally just had a debate with somebody like about 4 or 5 days ago. And then as a part of the argument, they said that there isn't like a concerted like DEI effort. Like where is the DEI effort? I'm like, are you kidding me right now? like what?
I agree.
Subconsciously. See, I'm not too sure about that. See, there's always, I kind of go by this, I'm kind of paraphrasing, but I remember this little thing they showed on Penn and Teller Bullshit. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's on Hulu. It's actually really good. It's like debunks a lot of stuff, like PETA and in violent video games. Really good. Honest. I would recommend watching it if you can. But he was talking about, I forget what he was talking about. It's essentially some guy was denying something happened. He's like, there's usually this 3 types of ways of how you perceive like these types of, people. They're either so woefully ignorant or no, they're completely delusional that they actually believe what they're saying. They are so woefully ignorant that they have no idea what they're talking about, or they are purposely being disingenuous just so they can try to win the argument. So basically crazy, stupid, or lying. It's like, which one is it?
I think they have no idea that it's actually happening. Like it's not in their wheelhouse, not in their it's 2 separate realities. And they're like, I don't understand. They don't know who Sweet Baby Inc. is. They don't know the concerted effort behind these companies to put this stuff in, and why when nothing is put in, it's celebrated, right? And the idea of going back to his thought process here of if there's one quote too sexy complaint, there are 200 too ugly ones. Well, why do you think that is, Paul? Because people like attractive people.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't even think that's attractive, but aesthetically pleasing. You know, you don't want something that's that gross out. I mean, yeah, maybe like in the 90s when like the gross out days, like Nickelodeon and stuff like that and various characters, but generally like these types of games, you want something at least aesthetically pleasing. There's one second shit, like who did some of those.
Let's just be real. It's been the golden rule since the beginning of time. Sex sells. Why do you first approach your partner or a girlfriend or a boyfriend? Because you find them attractive. You don't look at them and be
Not
like,
wrong.
they're ugly. Let's go say hi. No, you say, oh, they're pretty or they're attractive. Why don't I go say hi to them for the first time? I am physically attracted
They
to
have a
that.
hot
I'm
personality.
attracted to that woman or in Blabs's case, that man, I guess. Right, Blabs?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Just making sure. But it's such a simple concept that these people, they just don't grasp. And that is something I truly don't understand, how they don't grasp this. It's such a basic concept. And they see that as being misogynistic. No, you're misogynistic if you think that people like attractive people.
Which is amazing because a lot of a lot of artists that draw sexy female characters tend to be women. It's the sad truth, unfortunately. Yeah. But like a lot of female artists, go look at some on Twitter. They usually draw women and very revealing because they like beautiful women too. Like there's nothing wrong with liking attractive characters. There's nothing with, playing as an attractive character, whether it be a man or a woman.
No, I'm just thinking like everybody, the entire course of history has thought.
Yeah.
Well, the whole point of games, a lot of games and a lot of
Escapism.
movies, these kinds of forms of media is an idealized fantasy of like what you want life to be like. And it really feels like to me that the origin of a lot of this is people that are super insecure about themselves. And like when they look at it, it makes them feel bad
Also,
about
don't women also fall in love with men? Of course. I mean, love is love, but yeah, of course they fall in love with men. They fall in love with male characters, female characters. It's just
themselves. Rather,
this is what it is.
rather than just playing it and being like, wow, that's cool. Like I can play a character like that.
Oh yeah.
I really hate to say kind of Gamergate, but sadly it is kind of where a lot of this catalyst kind of reached its peak. Basically, because these types of war, at least this is my theory, it sells. It's good for their business. There's no what's it call it? There's no monetary gain in saying everything's okay. Because in the 90s, I don't know exactly how old you are exactly, but 90s, even early 2000s, this wasn't really a thing. Because we kind of went through all that. The 60s, the 70s, of feminist women's rights and segregation, civil rights, all this stuff was getting solved. And slowly we were getting better. In the 80s, it was getting a little bit, and the 90s going through, all these sexism, racism, this was kind of not becoming in the back of your head. It was like, it was in the past and we were healing as a society. But of course, you have these people doing this now who like to bring up the gender war, the race wars, that people calling anybody a istophobe, bigot, all this stuff, because it's a lot easier to make money off dividing people. That's the sad part. It's a very evil thing to do. And fortunately, some people have been getting their comeuppance. What is it, like the founder of BLM, who was found out laundering money, is actually being on trial. I think they're on trial. I think they're getting convicted. I don't remember, but it's a big thing right now. But it makes money. That's like one of the biggest thing. It's profitable. I'm obviously kind of stammering a bit, but I think hopefully I'm able to get my message across. There's no money in saying everything's okay, that we're getting better.
It's weird. Like I don't know. And it's like people are defending kind of this weird narcissism. It's strange.
Well, this is not the first time Paul Tassi has really stepped on a rake here. You got to remember, he dismissed Stellar Blade's PC success by just totally ignoring the Asian sales here, claiming
Why?
that the Asian market sales don't count.
Why?
And he was then accused by racism.
It's an Asian game. It's like Korean made. Why would you ignore that? They really like that game.
By gamers. He defended Dragon Age: The Veilguard as, quote, as the flop being not woke related. And he refused to link the game's failure to the character designs or the DEI elements, instead blaming Asmongold's jokes. So Asmongold.
It's so weird that this guy seems to like to really, like, what's the word? I guess diminish Asmon's like authority and then say, oh, this game failed because of Asmongold. It's like, which one is it? Make up your goddamn mind. But no, this game looked like crap too. That's kind of also, again, looked very aesthetically pleasing. Not to mention, the Dragon Age series has fallen on so fucking hard. I still firmly believe the only good Dragon Age is Origins.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard flop.
I tried, what was it? Not Veilguard. What was the one after Inquisition? I tried playing it. I couldn't get through it. It was so boring.
The marketing and not the scenes, not everything associated with it. He also was shilling for Bungie and Marathon while calling for studios to shut down. Tossie wrote, "It's just over for Marathon after plagiarism and alpha issues seen as overly harsh and biased against PlayStation titles while praising Xbox." He defended laid off journalists like everyone's favorite fry waitress, Liz Mercante. He accepted $80 AAA games as the norm now.
It's amazing how that's kind of somewhat become the norm. Not many people complain about it anymore. They seem to just now be okay with it.
This just goes on and on. He's very general anti-gamer rants. So look, this is not the first time we've seen this. Won't be the last.
We speak our opinion.
And when you talk about somebody who's out of touch with the audience, I can't throw a stone past Paul Tossi. He is the equivalent of that right there, man. So it's amazing. It's amazing that, once again, these are the people that report on the news about the industry and the games that you guys are into.
Yeah. But fortunately, they are becoming less and less relevant, which every day, and they know this, and that pisses them off. And I say fine. I mean, granted, you can clearly see it in terms of access media, because now that access, they're losing access. Now, a lot of these bigger companies are going to YouTubers. If you don't believe me, the Game Awards, go look at that Capcom commercial. Who was in there? Those were a bunch of YouTubers. Fear Hunter, Maximilian, dude. Like, I mean, you can argue about, any of their objectivity, but clearly these companies do not see journalists as, the be all end all of the voice of gamers or even consumers. But yeah. Anyway, I don't have a lot to really show. Mostly, I was going to try to get as much as I can, but the thing is, my schedule changed again, mostly because next week is Christmas. So, I have Christmas off. So was it tomorrow? No, Sunday. I have to work, but I have to work really early. So I wouldn't be able to do this until next Friday. Yeah. So I want to try to really get through Nocturne, but I also want to watch a few other videos. Well, this is the Avalanche review retrospective. I did, however, Cap, I did watch that documentary by Dead Domain. I watched it, and then I re-listened to it when I was at work, because I felt like I left some things out. It kind of, I guess we can maybe talk about it through this, but it kind of more solidified some of my thoughts on it, on what was going on with it was a very, I guess you could say, somewhat ambitious project. A lot was cut out. And maybe the writing team wasn't ready for something as in-depth as Silent Hill. But we'll get into that with this review, with Avalanche Review's little retrospective. I do like it. I do like that, despite all her crazy ass videos. That one, she kind of kept it. Well, she didn't really say much. She just kind of, very documentary. She just, said this is what happened and then went to interviews. That's fine. But let me see what this is about. Maybe he'll add some more insight.
Well, guys, I'd say we've made it pretty deep into new Silent Hill territory at this point.
It's amazing. We just can't get away from this game, too. Not complaining.
And even though we've come across 2 games that are actually pretty damn good in their own right, we've yet to bring back that original SH feeling. It seems like the Western developers charged with the franchise either don't fully understand the purpose of the original games, or they're far too interested in revolutionizing the tried and true formula that made the early games in the series so great.
I think that was kind of a big thing when I was watching that. It did seem like they were really chasing a lot of trends. I remember them talking about the beginning, how they it seemed like they wanted to do like a shooting section, but to kind of really illustrate, I guess before they changed that that Alex wasn't a soldier, which I don't think you really needed to do. You could just show some, imagery, and that probably would have been perfectly fine. You didn't need to get like a whole new gameplay. Honestly, the biggest thing, they really should have kept as much of that story as possible. I think that's where it really hurt. What really hurt it, because let's be honest, Silent Hill does not have the best gameplay. At least the previous Team Silent. They're okay gameplay. There's also going to be a Battlefield opening. Yeah, that's what I remembered. And maybe if you did that in a first person, you don't have to make it a shooter. Which, by the way, I will talk about something else later, but let's get to this. But regarding the gameplay, if they just kind of made it at least decent, at least borderline 2, 3, 4, even Downpour, and you kept this story, honestly, it probably would have been so much better. You didn't need this type of amazing combat. Yeah, because he's a soldier, quote unquote. But if you have this, because not many people talk about the combat in Silent Hill. They talk about the story. And it seemed like a lot of really good things in this story, especially with stuff with Elle's mom and Elle herself, and even with him. That is funny. I didn't really understand what, Torish calling him Forrest Whitaker. So apparently he was based off him, him being a conspiracy theorist. And apparently any of this stuff was either completely chopped up or put in promotional stuff, which I hate. I do not like promotionals when I do that type of stuff with promotional crap. I didn't like when Max Payne 3 did it. I didn't like Max Payne 3 to begin with, but that's a whole nother story. I didn't really care for it when Downpour did it. I didn't really care for it when Alan Wake did it. They did it, but it was so inconsequential to the story. If anything, it was just about Alice and her sending letters to people. That too. Now, you probably could have incorporated with Wheeler being the family and maybe something with him and him being a conspiracy theorist and whatnot. There was a lot they cut out, and they really shouldn't have. And also, they should not have seen. Yeah, but hearing that sounds awful. They could have chose one or the other. I'm okay with him being a conspiracy theorist, but again, we don't he's not used as much. A lot of these characters were not used as much as they should have, and that's what kind of makes me. I wanted to know more about them, and that's what they cut out a lot, and because of that, the story suffered. So, if they just kept the story, even if there was any criticism of the combat or whatnot, the story would have held on its own if it's strong enough. That's kind of why I would like a remake. I'm not saying you have to completely redo it, say make him a soldier, make Alex a soldier, but put some other stuff. Give me more depth with these characters. Give me time with these characters. But we're completely going off.
And I guess it's not the worst idea in the world, but it just hasn't been done well enough to lead to a truly great Silent Hill experience. And
okay, one more thing, sorry. They should have never saw the movie. I think it was the sound design, the guy who did sound design. He said he didn't see it because he didn't want to be influenced. Should never have seen the movie. Ever. None of those people. I think he said he didn't. which shows because he actually did a pretty good job on sound. That's always one thing. Like, even if like a Silent Hill game I don't like, the sound design tends to be kind of solid. 4 is a little iffy, but you know, because even when you see those types of movies where one, the movie is completely panned. So I don't know why you would want to get that close to a movie that's still very divisive among Silent Hill fans. But also when you do that, you're going to be influenced. And even but a subconscious level. And that kind of ruins it. Like, why? It's like they had a lot of things that they wanted to really be, they were influenced on. But the games themselves didn't seem very high on that list. Even if, like, you know, they've said like they had some influences like on some of the movies they like Exorcist 3, which is cool. But you also got to remember, you're still making a Silent Hill game. And of course, aesthetically they looked. And I don't know why any of them ever thought Pyramid Head should ever be in the damn movie, in the game at all. It's still stupid. I will continue to say this. I don't care if they try to retcon this. Pyramid Head is James's manifestation. That is it. Him to appear in anything makes no goddamn sense. Okay, sorry. Little rant over. Let's get to the review.
With that, we have to dive into yet another crack at reinventing the wheel. A new attempt at dragging that isolated ghost town into the new age. Guys, once more, we're going to need to dig into the events surrounding Silent Hill, only this time we won't be spending too much time in the titular town itself. No, we have a new waypoint circled on the map, and I'd appreciate it if you guys join me in figuring out how this all leads back to that vacation spot just off of Toluca Lake.
One more thing. I'm sorry. The more I'm thinking about it, and I don't want to lose it. I would say, out of anything that could be a remake, and that you could actually get the original team, I feel like it would probably be something like Homecoming. Because I can't imagine. Apparently, I guess one of the writers is still active on Twitter. Like, he said, like, oh, I you know, he likes, you know, anything that talks about the game or reposts it or whatever, even the criticisms. Like, I feel like they could honestly, they wouldn't say no to redoing the game, really punch up anything, fix the combat. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna get combat again, go with what Duty Bryant. Yeah, that's right, Patrick Duty. Because I started, every time I heard his name, I just started laughing. Like, Duty, because I'm 10. I talked with one of them, and he was chill. Well, that's cool. Like, it's not like they couldn't do it. I mean, obviously, it's been quite a while. Like, your skills in writing can only go up if you stick with it. And I can't imagine he hasn't done anything else. He's done more stuff. So, yeah, I mean, you could probably get him. Let's do it. Let's right or wrong. Add more to this. Get him more stuff he could do. The combat wise, you could just, again, slap on Blooper Team's fucking combat system, because it would probably work more for Alex. Because even if he's not a soldier, maybe you could argue that he probably learned some from his dad, even though his dad was kind of an asshole. Really build up their relationship with his family, because I always feel like they're missing something. That you don't have to have multiple flashbacks, but kind of make it seem like there's an inkling of them caring for him. But again, well, that's a whole other thing.
Lake. Ladies, gentlemen, welcome to Silent Hill.
I have watched a lot of Silent Hill crap lately. Over the week. Is this just Homecoming, or is it just the whole series?
Silent Hill Homecoming came about at a very odd spot in the SH timeline. At the time, we fans knew that Team Silent would no longer be working on the series, but I think there was still an air of hope surrounding the franchise. Sure, we had seen some potholes in the road previously, but honestly, that's to be expected. Every series is going to have entries that don't work as well as the others, and even though Western developers now had control of the Silent Hill series, there was still a chance we could get something worthwhile out of their efforts. After all, Silent Hill is a beloved name in video games. Those people working on the next one would no doubt be fans of the originals, and as such, we could probably expect them to keep the core of those earlier titles alive, right?
Mayor Bartlett, I need to talk to you.
Yeah? Well,
Make an appointment in my office.
Yeah, well, I assume most of you know how that went. The team working on Homecoming was Double Helix, an amalgamation of other dev teams.
I mean, they did say they were fans, because the writers, at least, they played like all 4 of them within a span of 4 days, and Konami really quizzed them, and they seemed to have did flying colors. I wonder exactly how that went, though. I mean, because he said he replayed them, so I mean, I'm guessing. I mean, if he's a writer, he totally took notes like a motherfucker. So, you know, clearly they understood it. I think there was a lot they had to cut out.
He was caught up in mergers and acquisitions, and while the sum of their parts had made some pretty awesome properties, together Double Helix was responsible for maybe one good title throughout their time in the industry. So we knew not to expect too much from these guys as far as a AAA release went, but luckily writing a game's story doesn't require a multi-million-dollar budget and a team full of talented creators. All we could hope for at this point was for at least a portion of the staff to be intimately familiar with the source material and have a real drive to write a genuine Silent Hill story. So let's
And probably maybe try to get the meaning behind the monsters first before making the monsters. Because that they said they did it backwards, and sometimes that's a little bit like putting a square block into a circle, to the circle hole. Sometimes it doesn't work that well.
let's talk about how that didn't happen.
But they did look great. That is for sure. That obviously the monsters always look amazing.
What's that guy doing?
At this point in the retrospective, you guys are hopefully well aware that I hold the original 3 games in the Silent Hill series in very high esteem. I think they were a perfect combination of psychological horror and religious elements. They spoke to a very understanding of American horror tropes and seemed to have been filtered through a lens made up of equal parts Twin Peaks and some low-budget cult documentary. So it probably won't come as a shock that I don't think Homecoming did a good job of emulating that style. That being said, there were a few elements that I thought made for a very interesting story. The game brings a very unique premise to the table, but at the risk of sounding like a broken record, it just wasn't Silent Hill. But before we get too deep into that, let's talk about what exactly is going on here. The game starts pretty radically with our main character Alex Shepard being rolled on a gurney through some kind of hospital. We learn that he's either current or ex-military as he's asking about the condition of his unit. Mirroring scenes found in Jacob's Ladder, the game does a lot to show that this hospital isn't exactly in the business of helping people. Not long after being taken to what looks like an examination.
Do you think they should have kept him being a soldier, or just maybe work more on this? Maybe like work a little bit more on this twist of him not being a soldier, because I'm kind of torn on that. Because obviously, if he is an Iraqi soldier, most likely Iraq, I think that really could have made some really cool monsters. Of course, they would have had to been a lot more extensive on turn to their research in the Iraq War or any type of stuff like that. Really, maybe talk with some soldiers and whatnot. But I also could see, like, again, they could have fleshed out more on what they had now. But I don't know. I think it would have been a lot more interesting. And it probably wouldn't have felt like a cop-out, too, if they actually kept it.
Room, we witness one of the game's monsters attack the staff, and our unarmed protagonist takes this as a very clear sign that he needs to jet. After working our way through the disheveled hospital, our guy finds a kid who he apparently knows, and upon chasing him is thrust into the other world. Then, after getting killed by a certain geometrical nightmare, yes, I will be bitching about this later, our protagonist Alex wakes up in the cab of a truck, where we find out that Silent Hill...
Is Origins worth playing? Because I do have that on emulation. I actually got the texture mod and everything, but I wonder if, like, is it any? I was like, figured, like, should I maybe play it on stream? Is it anywhere even worth, even just for the lulz?
Homecoming takes a step away from the series right off the bat by taking place mostly outside the titular town, which isn't exactly a revolutionary idea in the series, but at least worth pointing out.
All right,
75% of the game takes place in Shepherd's Glen, a small town that could definitely take third place in a Silent Hill lookalike contest, though.
Maybe after Trepping.
That aside,
Trepping,
Alex's arrival teaches us a few key things. First, he's a combat vet who's been gone a pretty long time. Second, the town is much more empty and quiet than it used to be, and Third, Alex doesn't exactly like being here. After returning home, we find Alex's mom is more or less catatonic, and it seems like she's not going to be helping him with his goal of finding his brother and getting the hell out of Dodge. From here, we're introduced to a pretty extensive cast of characters in Silent Hill standards, and it becomes clear that whatever's happening here in Shepherd's Glen, certain members of the town are either involved or actively covering it up, which seems like a pretty futile effort when most of the town's population is missing and there are bloodthirsty abominations roaming the streets. Either way, Alex is committed to finding his little brother, but it seems like finding out just what's happening keeps getting pushed higher and higher up the priority list. As the game goes on, we're treated to flashbacks that paint Alex's home life as not quite ideal, but they also hint at him being a lot closer to the odd events of present than he first thought. And as far as general setups go, well, that's about it. The baseline standard of OG Silent Hill stories withstanding, it's not the worst attempt to date, but before we get into my issues with this tale, we're going to need to dive a little bit deeper than some of you might be willing to go. If you haven't played Homecoming yet, or you don't want all the reveals spoiled for you, click the link in the description or skip to the timestamp on screen. Alright, on to the spoilers. Okay, so to make sure we're all on the same page still, Alex is back in his old hometown specifically to get his little brother and get the hell out. But his brother appears to be missing along with his dad, and his mom has proven to be less than helpful. As our trek continues, we find out that our relatives aren't the only ones going missing, and this mystery is actually pretty good at keeping me engaged at this point. There were these tiny bits of breadcrumbs here and there hinting at certain
I think, why did she have to be on that chair? She didn't, there was like tons of room on the bottom.
prominent figures in the town being involved in some very odd shit, but you gotta wait damn near till the end for any of this stuff to get resolved, and that's a little too long to spring a player on with almost nothing in between. For those of you that were patient enough to wait till the end, we learned that Alex was never a war vet. In fact, he never even enlisted. All the time he spent away from Shepherd's Glen was actually in a mental institution. See, the reason Alex can't find his brother is because his brother's dead. Now, I know everybody probably saw that coming, but what you might not have seen coming is the fact that Alex is the one that caused that death.
Okay, see, I didn't see the part where he conked his head. But yeah, okay.
That is, if you
like, I just go after him. Although, still should have went after him like almost immediately.
Who had never played Silent Hill 2 before. Yet we got the old James Sunderland tango to deal with here, only Homecoming wasn't happy with just one big endgame reveal. Not long after the whole brother being dead thing, we find out that Shepherd's Glen was actually established by members of Silent Hill's demon-worshipping cult looking to leave the religion. As the story goes, these cult members cut a deal with their comrades, requiring them to sacrifice their children at specific intervals, and it seems like Alex was the next in line. But when he accidentally caused the death of his little brother, their dad...
See, this actually was a pretty good story here. It's just, again, they really should not have cut a lot of the parts of it.
Tried to use his already dead son as a stand-in. Now, to be honest, this is a very, very cool premise, and in any other media this would have been a home run for me. After all, I love cult stuff, and I get a huge kick out of media that takes horrifying fantasy ideas and plops them down in believable modern settings. However, there are two big issues with this approach, at least in my opinion. First off, the whole Alex causing Josh's death and forgetting about it thing would have been a lot more interesting if it weren't a shot-for-shot copy of Silent Hill 2's plot. Now, I know SH2 didn't invent the concept, but at this point in the series, every single Silent Hill entry past 4 had been a tale of a main character experiencing a traumatic event, coming to Silent Hill, and then dealing with their baggage. Maybe in another property, this could have been a novel approach, but here in the SH universe, it was just another entry in a long list of attempts at snagging some of James Sunderland's nerd cred. Now, all that withstanding, I'm more than willing to look past this obvious attempt at copying the one and only Silent Hill game anyone seems to think exists, as long as there's a killer story attached to it. I think I proved in my Shattered Memories review that I can appreciate a cool story regardless of the aforementioned copy job. But there's one more major issue here, and it's a big one. See, every aspect of Homecoming's story is based on an egregious misunderstanding of Silent Hill's lore. Of course, I'm not such a canon snob that I can't appreciate a good spooky campfire tale, but when you draw so heavily from pre-existing lore, you at the very least have to understand that lore. See, in Homecoming, it's the death of Josh and the breaking of the deal that causes the resident demonic infestation. All of the monsters and the otherworld transitions are caused not by the town of Silent Hill and its spiritual power, but by the god the cult worships. Or possibly the cult itself, it's really never made clear. Now, a casual fan may not see the issue here, and for obvious reasons, but just in case you haven't seen the other entries in this retrospective, the cult's god has no such power. It essentially exists in fantasy. It's a concept that's able to be drawn into this world after the cult corrupted the spiritual power emanating from Toluca Lake, and even then it required the use of a very powerful psychic. Common tropes in the SH games like monsters and the other world are all side effects of that power being used for demonic purposes, and it never acts on its own. In every game in the series, this power reacts to a character's own inner need for resolution. In one, the other world was a result of Alessa's inner torment leaking into the real world thanks to her split persona. All of the monsters that inhabited the town represented negative aspects of her life as a comatose burn victim. In 2, the town reflected James Sunderland's internal desire for punishment derived from the guilt of killing his wife. And in
Silent Hill 1, Alyssa's Nightmare. Silent Hill 2, James, Eddie, and Angela's Nightmare intersecting. Silent Hill 3, Baby Demon God inside Heather. 4, Walter's Nightmare via the occult ritual. I mean, yeah. With Homecoming, I mean, it could have either been, if they had kept the soldier aspect Alex's, or if they wanted to do what they did here, the children that they killed. But you need to learn a lot more about the children then.
3, Heather being a copy of Alessa, she was still pregnant with the cult's god. A combination of her latent psychic abilities and the very real fetal demon god mixed with the part of her that remembers her god-awful fate led to the hellish otherworld leaking into reality. But in Homecoming, all the negative things going on are the result of a deal between the two groups not being honored. The monsters roaming Shepherd's Glen are a punishment for the townspeople. It's like the cult of Silent Hill is weaponizing the spiritual power of the town, but...
And the developers only take surface level stuff from their takes. For their takes, seen in the Buffy and Indiana Jones.
That's not something they can do.
Well, I mean, I remember the Dead Domain things that even they've admitted, like I guess were not ready for this type of undertaking. You know, you can be a fan of the series, but you gotta, if to really truly write this, you have to dig so deep into this. Retarded Shepherd's Glen is located on the other side of Toluca Lake.
Later in the game, members of the cult actually come to Shepherd's Glen, kind of like foot soldiers, which backs up my theory. All these monsters and horrific events, they aren't coming from someone's damaged psyche, nor the result of a botched demonic pregnancy on a psychic.
The cult of Silence would go to on a tard rage, especially the demon god. Who is
like the writers thought that Silent Hill's cult were the ones that wielded this power. Like their god had any effect on the real world, which it obviously doesn't, thanks to the events of Silent Hills 1 and 3. I mean, if it did have such drastic control here in this world, why would they have needed to birth them here? I know I'm being hypercritical here, but not one bit of this story holds up to even the slightest bit of scrutiny from someone who actually understands the events of the previous games, which it's clear these writers didn't. This one seemingly insignificant part of the story shows a very gross misunderstanding of the rest of the games in the series and further proves my theory that most Silent Hill fans have no idea there are any other games in the series that aren't SH.
If we take Homecoming devs seriously, Shepherd's Glen is located west of Paleville and southville of Silent Hill.
Too. It's clear these guys went into this not having much of a clue how established concepts worked, and as such started with a very flawed premise. Now, this may seem like a little nitpick, but it's like they built the foundation for this story on one very incorrect idea, and like you would imagine, everything springing from that foundation is increasingly shaky the higher it goes. But I do want to continue this complaining session with everyone present, so let's let the first timers back in. For those of you that skipped ahead, I have some real issues with certain events in this game's story, and without revealing any late game spoilers, let's just say the writers likely never got a good ending in a Silent Hill game before. But that wasn't my chief complaint. There are other smaller things that contribute to my overall distaste for what is an otherwise enjoyable narrative, and like the fanboy I am, all of them are tied to the rest of the series. One thing previous SH games got right was the isolating feeling they were able to get across. There was only ever a small cast of characters which made the world feel more real, After all, it was very easy to suspend your disbelief when there was never anyone present to see any of the messed up stuff that you saw. And since a majority of these characters were typically working
technically all four of them had multiple endings
against you, you could never trust a thing they said.
Did not make any
In
sense.
Homecoming, the town is full of people in contrast. There's Alex's mom, his dad,
Right.
Josh, Curtis, Sam, Elle's mom, Margaret. Then, of course, there's Carol, Wheeler, Travis from Origins, and even the movie's version of The Order is here. The town is booming in Silent Hill terms, and
Should have never saw the movie. Not that I don't. Even if it was strongly recommended, they should have just said no. We don't want to. Obviously, we don't want to copy what the movie did. Even more so, considering, like I said, that movie was very panned. It's still very divisive. Some absolutely like it. Others people think it's atrocious. I'm like, I don't really care. It's there.
that sucks for more reasons than just it's not like the other games. See, these guys were going for a very similar atmosphere to the other entries in the series, but with a cast so big, you're constantly having confirmation that everything you're seeing is indeed real.
And that's the truth. I swear. So you've seen the creatures too?
That was a big reason the other games were so effective. Your experience was always up for debate, and sometimes an antagonist would call your side of the story into question, making you even more unsure, leading
They
to
look
this
like
ambiguous
monsters to
state where
you?
you never truly knew what was real. Homecoming feels more like a big Hollywood horror film with monsters getting a lot of screen time and a small band of down-home Jack and Dianes fighting off the demon horde. On top of this, there are these branching
Christoph Gans mixed and matched monsters instead of creating their own, like Pyramid Head. Masahiro Ito was confused and angry why he was in the movie when James was not. And now we have James, and for some reason, every single character. I don't know what this got with the director's thing with making characters look like they just came out of a lint trap, because that's what they look like. I think it's Angela. You see like someone who looks like Angela, but she looks all bunch of ash on her or something. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to the next movie.
dialogue options that lead to absolutely nothing story-wise. They may give the illusion that there's more than one outcome, but in reality, there are only 2 times where this is the case. For the rest of the game, anything that isn't the intended option will lead nowhere until you finally exhaust everything but the one choice the writers accounted for.
Hey, you're Curtis, right?
Eh.
Hello? Can I ask you something?
I'm busy.
Hey man, how's it going?
Well, it's a terrifying.
This feels so worthless when you're playing and comes across as cheap and shallow, and
I mean, I like Terrifier, but I'm not really I'm not expecting so much depth from that. God, Mass Effect and its consequences. Wow. 1 and 2. 3.
attempt at winning over
Nothing
modern
matters.
gamers from its era. At the time, these lame-ass attempts at player engagement
What's your favorite color? That's Mass Effect. Mass Effect 3 in a nutshell.
were all the rage, and very rarely were they done right. Without a doubt, I can say Homecoming is, for sure, not in that minority. Last of my complaints is the feeling that the writers couldn't quite pick a tone for the game. We go back and forth between attempts at somber, lonely atmosphere, to a ragtag group resisting a demonic infestation, to head-on hostile levels of torture. It's all over the place, and maybe one of those parts of the story worked on you, but I have to imagine even this game's fans wish it would have picked one of these many stories. Maybe it could have just been a story about a town under assault after an event led to a sour deal, or a psychological tale concerning a person blocking out traumatic experiences, or a story.
See, I didn't get that when you said it before. I mean, obviously, because it kind of looks like it, and then you like watch that other Dead Domain documentary, and it's like, oh, they actually did base them off that.
Story where people torture the main character for no explainable reason. It comes across as disjointed, and most of the time when the story was going in a direction I was liking, it would veer off into some other approach, and this process repeated itself throughout the entire experience. And all of this is even more of a disappointment because there really is a spark of something interesting here. It's a really cool premise that gets brought down every time a needless reference to the previous canon is made. It's like it's constantly taking one really interesting step forward, immediately followed by a bland and expected 2 steps back. I didn't really get into Alex as a character, but he served as a pretty okay avatar for me to experience the story through. He always reacted to a situation like I assume I would given the context, and I started sympathizing with him towards the end. Sadly though, he's surrounded by weaker characters who act
Yeah, but like the thing is, it's like an hour and a half, and I don't want to spend that much. At most, 45 minutes for a video is what I want to try to get to, because that was a long. It was a lot, and it was a lot of good information. It's just really long, and I'm trying. I don't really want to go all hour and a half just to watch that. Maybe special occasions, but. But yeah, I do appreciate the recommendation, because that was good. It was fun to talk about. Combat was always shitty. It needed to change. That's understandable. It's a shame. 10,000. Glad you're no longer talking about Homecoming. But, well, okay, about the shitty combat. Here's the thing. Like I said this earlier. Like, yeah, Silent Hill's combat isn't amazing. It's passable. But that's not what people talk about with Silent Hill. They talk about the story. If you have a very strong story, it can pretty much rise above any nitpicks of the combat. Biggest one up shield for the Western Silent Hills. Like if it's good enough, like no one's gonna, even if it's like the slight criticism of combat, like even 1, 2, 3, and 4, like I can manage. Because the enemies aren't that much of a pain in the ass. That they sort of, I guess, not complement each other, but it's manageable. It's not. I wasn't pulling my hair out completely. Maybe a little bit of 4, but that's just because I think that was almost intentional with the game itself. But it was good enough. The story was still engaging. That like I didn't give a shit about the combat, and not to mention, you could smack the crap out of any monster and they more or less get stun locked. Maybe with the exception of the nurse. Well, he also said the first game was convoluted, like every developer or fan who handles the series after Team Silent keeps going back to that word. I don't get that. It's not that difficult. Like I've said it before, 1 is as complicated as you want it to be. Obviously, with subsequent playthroughs, you're gonna really figure out the lore, and then you're gonna see, oh, this character this thing represents this is this, that. Which, that's a good game. That's a very good game. It makes you want to do subsequent playthroughs, unlike certain other games in the series now that basically say, oh, you have to play it 4 fucking times in order to get our ending. Silent Hill F. But that's neither the point. I also did watch a really good review about Silent Hill F. We're not going to watch that because that's like 2 parts and that's like 45 minutes each. His name is Mr. Winters. He does a very good breakdown of Silent Hill F. Like, he has like 3 videos about it. He even kind of takes shots at certain other reviewers who said, what was it? Oh yeah, like this is like the next generation of how Silent Hill games should be. If he had like another video, like an hour and a half video of post-trauma. I never played it. I played like the demo, but it's like really long. He made some good points, but then he started talking about puzzles and puzzle design, and like kind of it's like I can be pretty decent at puzzles, but it's like it was all flying over my head.
Rationally and are never fleshed out enough for us to care much about. Even his main goal of finding his brother becomes dull and old by the middle of the game because we're only ever given one cutscene to humanize him, and it's not exactly what I would call a perfect example of brotherly love. All we have to go on is that Alex claims to love him, but we're never really shown much to cement that in our mind. And I feel like I've railed on long enough here.
No, I understand. I felt that way too. Like even with the little radio show that they were kind of doing, like he didn't really say anything. It was just, Josh acting silly.
So I guess all I have to say is the same thing I keep saying in these post-Team Silent videos. This could have been a much more enjoyable story had it not have been attached needlessly to Silent Hill. Sure, it has a million faults, but like I said, it really interested me, and the ending did a number on what I was expecting. That's something I genuinely appreciate. I just wish it would have happened in a game called Shepherd's Glen and not Silent Hill. Oh, and if elected president, I vow to throw everyone who liked having Pyramid Head show up for 2 cutscenes and having absolutely nothing to do with the story into mandatory re-education camps.
Define with re-education camps, because if it's like, do I have to play these games? Play the original 4 games over and over again? Because, don't threaten me with a good time. which is kind of weird to say that you enjoy playing these overall depressing ass games in retrospect, but you know, it's still enjoyable.
Unlike Homecoming's story, its gameplay is rotten right down to its core. It's what I imagine would happen if you ran all the info about Silent Hill's traditionally challenging gameplay into some kind of busted ass AI and hit the modernize button. Instead of roaming a wide open
Toyama Iryoku Owaku style, they give you all the clues without needing to watch a damn essay video or read a damn wiki article.
and barely populated small town, we're led down a very strict linear path with little to no deviation. Instead of the punishing combat found in the earlier titles, we have multi-hit combos with spinning knife strikes, dodge rolls, and counter mechanics. Now, I know what you're thinking. Damn, Jared, that actually sounds pretty cool, and I kind of agree. Sure, it
But not for a Silent Hill game, I'd say. I don't like the spinning. It's silly. I rolled my eyes every time he did it in the game.
has no place in an SH game, but if done well, it sounds like a pretty cool combination. Sadly, the combat here is janky to a broken degree and reeks of amateur developers shoehorning in popular mechanics seen in other games at the time.
Right.
Half the time your dodge will lead to a hit, despite the fact that you were still in the middle of your dodge animation. Kind of like these guys
Yeah, but he always rolled like he was over encumbered, like he was fat rolling.
had no idea what
It
iframes
never felt right. I would try rolling one way and he would go another. I didn't.
were. But when you do end up getting through an enemy's defense and line up some offense of your own, you're more likely to push them out of range with your own combo than actually do any real good. To make matters worse, pushing your foe out of range can be dangerous as hell, since one single enemy attack can lead to enough stun for 4 or 5 subsequent hits. And I can never tell if this is just a pre-dialed
No
combo or if
iframes
the computer
here unless
is randomly
you do a
picking the
finisher.
most punishing moves all in a row. So what's there to do? Most monsters will guard against your hits, and even more annoyingly, half of them have the ability to knock you to the ground with guard-breaking attacks. Well, you do what we always do when a game puts us in situations like this. Cheese the absolute hell out of the mechanics. See, even the game's most powerful melee weapons take more than 8 hits to kill early game enemies, and in that amount of time you've probably taken a big chunk of damage, so you have to counterintuitively rely on the game's weakest weapon. The starting knife given to you in the first area of the game is actually the only weapon you'll need to down every single monster you come across, bosses included. It may be weak as all hell, but it packs a buttload of stun and lets you lock enemies down until they eventually die. Now, you would assume this wouldn't work on areas with multiple enemies in the same room, but I honestly had maybe 2-3 occasions where that second foe would hit me. 98% of the time, they just sat there waiting for me to finish the 15 to 20 hits it would take to down their buddy. Even when you go up against monsters that block most of your attacks, you just need to hammer on the light attack button until they wind up for a hit of their own, which you will beat with the knife's low amount of startup frames. Now, in my opinion, this is roundabout the only way to beat the game without being completely frustrated, as it was incredibly stingy with health items and even more so with its laughably low ammo cap.
In retrospect, I probably should have used the knife more often.
Not to mention the ridiculous amount of serums you'll accidentally use now that the item menu
I did like that these enemies also did kind of take battle damage. That is kind of cool.
is a radial wheel. The only issue is, it doesn't feel satisfying. During the entire playthrough, I just felt like I was cheating. I often equipped less effective weapons just to change things up, but I would always switch back right after I would take a stupid amount of damage from a flurry of attacks that I could have sworn I dodged. Now, I know I really came out of the gate swinging here, but unlike other games in the series, Homecoming is mostly combat, and that combat is mostly bad. Thanks to the linear nature of both the exterior and interior areas, exploration is out of the question, and as far as puzzles go, 99% of them can be solved with an item found no more than 2 rooms away. In most survival horror games, running would be an option, and in some rare cases that can be done here, but most enemies are fast as hell and have long range or lunging attacks that will either set you up for further damage or put you in a position where quick time events are necessary. And would you look at that, we just transitioned into another thing that has no place in Silent Hill games. It seems like every turn in Homecoming has you mashing some kind of combination of buttons, and just like the story elements, this is a very clear example of the developers trying their hardest to include every single gaming trend 2008 had to offer. You're likely looking at footage of the PS3 version of Homecoming right now because some saint created a patch for the PC version that, among a near infinite amount of other improvements, got rid of these god-awful button mashing inclusions. And don't worry, we will definitely get into that patch later on in the video. past the god-awful combat and damn near
I don't think mine might have QTEs. I don't remember.
exploitative level of QTEs, we're left with a pretty meh
I
pack.
might have, but I don't remember, to be honest. I mean, they're QTEs, and now the concept of QTEs has left me. I've left that back in the 2000s, in the early 2000s.
Sometimes I would feel that old SH feeling when running around in a great-looking section of Shepherd's Glen with all the fog and dilapidated scenery, but then an enemy would show up and I would ready my weapon, leading to a cinematic zoom in to an RE4-esque over-the-shoulder angle, and I'd start dodge rolling like some Ocarina of Time speedrunner, effectively killing the mood. The typical design of Silent Hill's mostly locked doors, which I really like, becomes incredibly annoying when you attach a very slow animation to them, and the transitions to the other world no longer mean having to navigate a new version of your current area because they're only ever implemented halfway through exploring an area, which makes it feel like you're just moving on to another mostly linear path, this time with some new chain link on it. Plus, they show up so few times that I can't help but feel like they were only included as visual treats for fans of the movie to
Was there any significance to adding the nurse other than they were just in the movie?
squee at. Now take all these issues, put them together, and what do you have? Well, a substandard action horror game wearing the skin of a Silent Hill title, but moreover, you have one damn long feeling video game. It may only take 8 or 9 hours your first playthrough, but every time I play this game, it always feels like I've been playing it for an eternity. It feels like you go long stretches without any story to lead you on, and there were technical problems that made this stretch out much more. If you haven't figured out from the captured footage, I gave the PC version a majority of my attention for this playthrough due to the increased visual fidelity and some extra bells and whistles, but I didn't realize until I was halfway into the game that the save function was completely broken. No matter where I saved on the Steam version,
Alex time in the mental hospital gave him sexual frustration. Alright, I mean, sure, whatever. I mean, they didn't really talk much about him in the hospital at all. They just kind of sprung it on you. It was like, oh yeah, no, you're not a soldier, you're in the hospital.
I would always load back into the beginning of an area, almost like the saves were just saving progress up to a certain checkpoint. I don't know if this was...
I mean, if you want to do the nurse thing, I mean, you could have just made them look like more Silent Hill 1 nurses. Every explanation of sexy nurses about playable characters, sexual frustration. I mean, if you were going to put the nurse, just try like the ones from 1 where they're not really good looking.
Was just one of those 1 in a million PC bugs or a common issue everyone has, but since the game is prone to crashing at the start of some cutscenes, I had to replay large parts of this game several times over just to get to the end. So why did I keep playing this busted ass version of the game, you might be wondering? Well, don't get me wrong, native 1080p is a very attractive option compared to the muddy internal 720p output of the console versions, but more than anything, I was just looking to play the game at 60 frames per second, and thanks to the aforementioned mod, I was able to do just that. The gameplay experience was noticeably improved at 60 FPS, but there's only so much you can do to polish a turd, and with that being said, let's see how the console ports fared. Homecoming was released on the major platforms of the day, that being the PS3 and 360, but I honestly never gave those versions too much attention back then. For this video, I grabbed the PS3 ports since my 360 finally died on me a little while ago, and right off the bat, the drop down to 30 FPS gameplay was rough to get used to, especially in a game that requires you to make some quick reads in combat and react with well-timed dodges. Having the frames essentially halves the amount of time I had to react to windups, and even though the knife still cut through mostly everything in the game, I found myself taking a lot of cheap hits. Other than a lessened frame rate, I noticed much more slowdown, but typically this didn't get in the way of actually playing the game.
Drivers greedy. Even truck drivers have sexual frustration. I like Shepard's time in the army. Sexual frustration. Those sex dolls in Downpour Murphy Pendleton was sexually frustrating. You know what? Actually, that one I can probably understand. Okay, maybe a little bit. You know, being in prison, you're probably going to see some stuff.
It never seemed to show up in combat, probably due to the tighter camera you get when aiming a weapon, so it was really only noticeable when running around the game world, which is a little annoying, but definitely not the worst thing in the world. One thing that was definitely a welcome change when moving over to the console version was the fact that saves actually worked this time around. It felt really good knowing that if an enemy stun locked me into a cheap death, I could just start from a save point just a few rooms away instead of having to remake a bunch of progress in that area. But really, those were the only differences I found, which is understandable. The 360 and PS3 ran on PowerPC architecture, so accurately translating the whole game over to PC was pretty normal and easy to do back then. Overall, I was not thrilled with the gameplay Homecoming had to offer though, no matter what platform it was on. The exploration I expect out of a Silent Hill game just wasn't there, and I don't want to hear anything about bringing the style into a modern era. Even Origins had the good sense to plop the player into a big complicated area and let them navigate their way through the labyrinth. The linear progression here in Homecoming just does not feel right in a Silent Hill game. Adding insult to injury, the scant times you do have to backtrack are contained within the same route that leads from the Shepherd home to the graveyard, so it's not like I could even enjoy the scraps the devs decided to throw me. As for the series staple of challenging puzzles, there were a few that did incorporate more than just mechanical trial and error, but these were very few and far between. Combat is a red.
I mean, they did add trophy support, but for this one? Oh, the PS2 version. I thought you meant the PS3 itself. Although the PS3 also apparently was kind of a pain in the ass to program. I don't think it was as bad as say like the N64, but it was noticeable. That's why a lot of those games like Skyrim was like almost completely unplayable. I think a good chunk of the Orange Box was also a pain in the ass to play.
Hot mess thanks to inconsistent physics, which really drags the experience down because the devs require you to make some frame-perfect inputs to do well. The very small amount of leeway granted, mixed with a fluctuating frame rate and constantly varying active frames, makes for an insanely frustrating experience.
Oh, Jesus.
And while most SH games would allow for avoiding combat, the large size of the enemies and
I think I remember Downpour having some jank too. I played it on there. It wasn't, at least it wasn't too noticeable to me, but apparently although I think I might have played it when they patched it up. So that's probably why I didn't notice it.
and mostly narrow interior areas makes this almost never an option. On top of that, I could not stand the radial menus and separate buttons assigned to the weapon and item inventory screens. Up until the very end of the game, I was still hitting the wrong shoulder button, and even when I did get the menu I wanted, I would flick the thumbstick at the item I needed to use or equip, but sometimes the stick would activate the opposite direction on its trip back to the center, and I would either be holding the wrong weapon, or I'd end up using one of my few health restoring items again. And
Cheese Detective using auto shoot was better than manual shooting. Yeah, they probably should have kept that.
once again, I'm not sure if this was just me, but it felt like an eternity of gameplay existed between scenes that would advance the plot. I think this may have been one of the hardest games for me to get through, but not because of the difficulty. I mean, once you figure the whole knife thing out, it's pretty smooth sailing up till the end, but instead, I just wasn't having any fun. Which really sucks because there were some brief glimpses of good design dotted all over the place. Times when I fully understood what the game wanted from me and enjoyed doing it. But just as I would feel this game would slow to a crawl, or an enemy would lock on to me with an 8-hit combo, or I
Still stupid that these things were in here. Yeah, I know, movie, but still stupid.
would accidentally use a healing item again. It's actually kind of hard to describe now that I think about it. The frustration I kept feeling seemed like it came from the game's nearly unfinished level of bugs and gameplay issues, but in reality it came from constantly having a fun time pulled right out from under my feet. It was like a sawtooth. The game kept going up and down in quality and enjoyment. If it were constantly bad or good, it would be much easier to explain, but that's definitely not the case here. It feels like the developers were made up of two different groups, one that really wanted to make a Silent Hill game, and the other intent on shoving in as many modern game tropes as possible. The only problem being, neither of those groups were very good at making a video game. The bugs, performance issues, and poorly implemented combat just
Apparently, they did say that Konami was pretty supportive of them, though I gotta wonder about that producer they talked about that, you know, may have suggested stuff like putting Pyramid Head in the game and whatnot. So, gotta wonder if this like some type of doom to fail or whatever the fuck.
reeks of amateur level game creation, and I honestly can't recommend Homecoming's gameplay because of it. Now, I understand that there may be some of you willing to forgive all that, but coming from someone who lets a lot of stuff slide in the name of story, immersion, or atmosphere, Homecoming is without a doubt not worthy of your time. I know this game has its following, but for the life of me,
A little late for that.
I just can't understand where you guys are coming from. I really did try with this one, but I just didn't have any fun with it. As far as modern, Western developed SH games go, this is by far the worst one I have played.
Every vet I know
Silent
who
Hill
played
Home-
this game because they were fans of Jacob's Ladder were pissed at the plot twist. I can only imagine.
Homecoming is very much a product of its time as far as presentation goes. While it doesn't run on Unreal Engine like 90% of the games released during its era, it shares a lot of visual quirks with Unreal games. First off, every single part of the game has a glossy shine to it, which can be distracting as hell in a game that's supposed to be dark.
Like, I really do not like the Stolen Valor shit, and would retroactively... It would retroactively doesn't explain how Alex, a pretend soldier, got his combat skills. Yeah. I mean, you probably... Well, like I've said, this is like very loose, and even then, I don't completely buy it. On his dad, maybe kind of in some weird way of bonding, trying to kind of train him, but it's like, obviously, his dad doesn't really like him that much, so I don't think that works. Overall, they probably should have, at the very least, kept in him being a soldier. But then you'd have to probably retool a lot of the monsters, because obviously this shit done. Yes, he is. But even then, if you did that, you would have to almost either retool the monsters or give them different meanings. Because obviously, if he's if he's a soldier, most likely at this time in Iraq, from Iraq, he's gonna see some fucked up shit, and obviously they're gonna have manifestations and whatnot there. But I feel like you're almost telling a different story altogether about the whole kids doing whatever families killing their children periodically.
A majority of the time, and it runs like shit. Both the PS3 and PC ports start dropping frames in areas with a lot of fog, and for some reason, just having enemies loaded into the game world seems to drag things to a crawl. And no, I don't mean having several enemies on screen will slow things down. Just having them load in is enough to do the trick. Oftentimes, I would see one of these smog monsters lurch out of the mist, slowing my frame rate down with their presence, and I would turn and run away thinking it would make things run faster, but nope, even when they're well behind Alex and are no longer visible, the slowing effect they have on the game speed is...
I think it's a pretty decent way of explaining it. A lot of ideas, a lot of good ideas too, but what they took out or what they kept in, and they needed to have a more cohesive story.
Still in effect until you kill them and their bodies disappear. Alex's character model is okay looking, but seems very boxy, kind of like his jacket and pants are a few sizes too big. And on top of that, there was one really interesting thing I noticed. Alex, his dad, and Officer Wheeler are the only characters that have any depth to their facial textures. The rest of the characters have these oddly smooth faces that look very doll-like. I can't really understand why
his mouth is really wide.
This would be the case. I mean, even major characters have this issue. In the first few
hers a little too small
minutes of the game, you'll talk to Alex's mom, and it looks like she's recently peeled away most of the layers of her skin on her face. And speaking of faces, it seems like the devs over at Double Helix had no idea how to animate mouths. Alex seems to get away with some very simple animations, but other characters like Elle and her mother seem to have very few points of articulation. Their lips wrap under their teeth, and Elle specifically looks like her lips were modeled closed, and the team just warped that same model as a flat line. Kinda makes it look like she's got more duck face than a 2010 Facebook page though. Officer Wheeler, on the other hand, has almost no animations in his mouth in certain scenes, which never failed to get a laugh out of me. One thing that really bothered the hell out of me were the black levels and dark scenes. Some dark areas looked believably inky and impenetrable, but most others had this hazy gray look to them. Kind of like how it looks when you jack the brightness up on your TV looking at media that was recorded way too dark. This really ruined some parts of the game, and for some reason the gamma slider in the options menu just wouldn't do anything, so I was sort of stuck with these foggy gray areas where it should be pitch black. Finally getting to some compliments though, the town of Shepherd's Glen looks really convincing. The streets and storefronts are all in shambles, and the thick fog that covers the whole place just fits together perfectly. Interior areas can be hit or miss sometimes, but mostly I liked how interesting they looked. If you're really paying attention, you'll see some repeated props and textures, but nothing too egregious in my opinion. Sometimes a cutscene will put you in a position that makes the low-resolution 3D objects seem a little more obvious, but using this PC version, we are pushing the game a little further than it was meant to go, so that's understandable. More than anything, I think Homecoming did a great job of laying out a thick and oppressive atmosphere more often than not. Some stuff didn't make any damn sense, like the police precincts looking like it had been left to the ravages of time, despite there still being an active police force, but a majority of the game's areas just look gloomy and effective from a horror perspective. And while I didn't really like the enemy design overall, sexy nurses and Pyramid Head very much included, I did really like the way some of the bosses looked. There's a good amount of body horror going on here, and a few of them do a really good job at mirroring that Silent Hill creature design that we all know and love. Really, the only exception
making those nurses and watch the TV. Watch a TV
is this lanky doll boss, which just looks kind of basic to.
I was gonna more comment on, looking up her skirt. Did it in the Origins and Silent Hill 2 remake.
Me.
Why didn't you show that?
Like I said before, most of my experience with this game comes from the PC version, and trust me, it has some dead serious visual bugs, but thanks to a few patches I was able to find, there was only one major one that showed up here in this last area. And speaking of patches, why don't we talk specifically about the PC experience without them? Being one of the laziest attempts at a PC port, a vanilla install of Homecoming on modern platforms like Steam won't really come with any more visual fidelity than on console. I mean, yes, it will of course look a little better here, but change.
I don't know if that drill went all the way to her head, because like if it just went like to her mouth, kind of like in Hot Fuzz with that, like the Skinner guy, the guy who has the supermarket, like it probably wouldn't have killed her. It just would have really hurt.
The resolution is damn near impossible.
Though I think it went to her head, so she might have killed her
without crashing. If you are able to force a higher resolution though, the shadows don't scale appropriately, and sadly the frame rate remains locked at a sluggish 30 FPS. On top of this, it was terribly optimized to the point where my fairly respectable Ryzen 7 1700 and GTX 1080 Ti still weren't able to keep it at a locked 30. Since I have a bit of history with this version of the game, I knew right off the bat that I would need a bit of help getting this bad boy running the way I wanted. So after a quick Google search, I was taken to its section, the PC Gaming Wiki. From there I downloaded these two patches, which both fixed many of the game's issues with crashing and added the visual tweaks I was looking for. Using a DLL injector instead of Homecomings.exe, I was able to get 10.
Well, I went there after I got the patch too. Apparently it's the same damn thing. But I also went there to see if there's anything else I needed.
1080p 60 FPS working no problem, along with having access to a wider FOV, getting rid of the nasty static/film grain filter, options for saving anywhere, and multi-sampling anti-aliasing with VSync. Although slowdown was still very much a thing in certain circumstances. Without a doubt, these patches are a must-have when spinning up Homecoming on PC. They definitely can't fix the many issues this release has, but they do make the experience much easier to stomach. But we should at least give a little bit of attention to the way most people saw the game at launch. The PS3 original, as expected, is a much lower res, blurry affair, and sadly this lack of resolution does not mean a smoother frame rate. Even at a locked 30 frames per second, this game slows down every chance it gets. Getting used to dropping from playing the game at 60 FPS to 30 was hard enough, but I couldn't even play it at a constant 30. All that being said, I very well may nominate this console version as the definitive way to first experience the game, which seems crazy for me. Sure, you might miss the hell out of the added fidelity that comes with 1080p and getting rid of the dumb-looking, scratchy film grain filter that's over every single frame of this thing, but I don't know, the muddier, softer look of the graphics here do a really good job at hiding a lot of the many imperfections. Those porcelain smooth faces I was talking about before don't stand out nearly as much here, and even the spots that force you to get up close and personal with the low-res textures don't seem to look half as bad here on console. The save system actually working is a very nice plus, and button overlays actually reflect the controller you're using, which is something sorely missed in the PC port. I know it sounds crazy, but at least in this one instance, the blurrier option seems to be the best option. Of course, you knew I wasn't just going to leave you hanging without a comparison, so here's how the two versions of Homecoming look side by side. As you can see, there is a very clear and noticeable difference from one to the other, but trust me when I say you're going to be begging for that console downgrade after just...
It doesn't look that bad. Kind of looks a bit more... His face looks a little bit more squished. Also right here, it looks like he's kind of melting. I don't know. It's like a little droopy right here on the side. I don't mind the PC version. It's fine.
Just half an hour with this buggy mess of a PC port. You know, after the relatively positive experience I had with Origins and the absolute surprise Shattered Memories.
The developers showed Akira Yamaoka and Kami a demo of the real-time Nightmares transition. The Yamaoka usually is a sucker.
gave me. It's a little sad to not like Homecoming
Oh,
even
you mean the vertical slice
a little.
you talking about?
Don't get me wrong, there are a very small number of things it gets right, but most of the time those small accomplishments are left surrounded by poor optimization, buggy effects, badly designed areas, and an absolutely broken combat system. Like I said before, the moments when Homecoming shines tends to make the game much more annoying, since all that does is leave you wishing you could be
I like how that guy's just waiting.
playing a game that was mostly this good. Since the story has no real effect on any long-running SH canon except for cementing my theory that Western devs have just been remaking Silent Hill 2 over and over again, hoping we won't notice, you're not exactly missing out on anything if you decide to give this one a pass. If anything, the only reason I would say this game should be played is to really contrast how well made the first 4 games in the series were. Sure, it may be hard to look at a game running in 480i nowadays, but at the very least that game will look better artistically, play better, and run smoother than anything you're likely to see here. So maybe Shepherd's Glen was a wasted stop on our little trip through the events surrounding Silent Hill's sordid past, but make sure to stick around because next up we'll be checking out the game most fans of modern SH swear by. Now of course until then, I hope to see all of you again right here on the Silent Hill Retrospective.
Oh, yeah, okay. It went inside. Kind of. I don't know. Whatever, she's dead now.
Well,
Alright, yeah. I mean, like I said, the other documentary didn't really pretty much more validated or confirmed my theories. It was a very ambitious title with a lot of ideas. What wanted to be like a lot of things. Sadly, it seemed like the games themselves was not very high on that list. It was like Call of Duty. It was a lot like the movies and some other movies that they like, which again would have been okay, but they needed to keep that Silent Hill story, or at least try to keep as much as a story as they could. It's not a cutout so much, but it is what it is. Just before we start Nocturne, I just wanted to watch this one thing and just to make us all a little sad that we could have gotten this. Yeah, 5-foot woman trying to drill a grown-ass man. Let's just reminder, we could have gotten this instead of the Emoji Movie. I believe this was actually made by Genndy Tartakovsky, the Samurai Jack Dexter's Lab. I believe this was made by him, or he directed it.
How peculiar.
Video quality aside, it does look actually kind of fun.
Don't worry, Miss Oil. I'll save you.
Save me? Who's gonna save you?
I'll be right with you.
This is all just a dream. Ah!
I guess so. It's just taking a little longer than I thought.
Happy thoughts.
Oh, yeah,
Here
but
we go.
Sony. I mean, I also would pretty much like this over, say, all the goddamn Popeye horror movies that they're bringing out. And I don't feel like having a falling out with Sony is very hard to do.
Olive.
Oh, and there you go. I hate it. I hate everything. I hate it. Can't have nice things. Do enjoy shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah. I mean, I can also at least take some solace that, what was it? Wile E. Coyote versus Acme is actually going to get released next year, I believe. Ketchup did buy that one, so we'll be able to see that. Because I did enjoy The Day the Earth Blew Up. I thought that was pretty fun. But, yeah. Anyway, let's back to Nocturne. Because I want to try to get as much as I can. And is this on here? Let me see. Hold on. Guys, change the... It's not on here, really.
like foregoing the rights to the music of the K-pop Demon Hunter. Oh my god, that's bad. That's that's really bad. Seriously, I guess they didn't really believe in it that much. Sure. There's my. Oh, that's right. Okay. Where is it? Just had it around here. Hold on. Give me a minute. I think they had Easy Million selling the songs, but they allowed a small music company to get rich instead. Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. Okay. All right. Oh no. No. I keep forgetting that. Which one was it? There you go. I want to try to get as far into this game as I can because, holy shit, there is like no light. Since next week is Christmas, they changed up my schedule, so I actually have to work on Saturday. On Sunday, I mean. In fact, I actually got to work pretty damn early, so I will not be off until Thursday and then Saturday, so I won't be able to stream until Saturday. Oh, shit. I won't be able to stream until Friday, since... No, get off. Okay, we jump out of here. Nope. Wow, okay, they... And I'm stuck again. Okay. That was bad. That was really fucking bad. Am I... Like the sound on? Okay, cool. It's like... Since OBS has a tendency to take it off. Or to desync it or whatever. Good God. There's a... Holy shit, I do not have a lot of bullets. I am just gonna use this instead. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna save that because I don't know how cheap this game likes to be with its pitfalls and crap. Hello, is that... Oh. Apparently likes to... And unfortunately, I do actually need the a flashlight because I can't see shit. It's amazing that these organizations do not have like the worst flashlights ever.
Gas. Can't breathe. I can't go back in there without some kind of gas mask.
All right, I'm going. I'm down. All right, find a gas mask then. Nope.
Holy crap. I can't see if that's like a hole or what, so yeah, we're just gonna save it again. Nope. Oh, it's a ladder. Okay. I'm glad I knew that now. That's not what I wanted to do. Can I? No? Oh, it's right there, I think. Is that the ladder? And, okay, well, I found the ladder, I just can't use it for some reason. Let me try it again. Did not mean to do that. Woo, woo. How the hell do I... No, that's how you jump. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I keep jumping. I keep... I'm an idiot. Thinking it's a different button or something. I'm pretty sure I have to go down. Nope, shit. Okay. Fuck. There has to be like a way to get down there. I'm pretty sure I have to. Let me check my controllers again. Like, which ones to use? To use stuff? Use item E. Alright, see if maybe that'll work. No. Okay. I will go elsewhere then. For the time being. And hope I can find something. And I'm pretty sure I actually have to go try to figure out how to do that. And I fell. Alright, I gotta figure out how to get down. That is not how I do that. Nah, fuck. Like, it is a ladder. It's like, what the hell? I have to be able to get down somehow. Anything that could possibly make me temper my fall? Stop me from falling so fast? No, doesn't do shit. Okay.
Oh, did I just not unequip my weapon? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Come on. There we go. But I'm an idiot. I forgot you can unequip your fucking gun. Jesus. I haven't played this since the last time. Alright, come here. I saw y'all, so might as well shoot your asses. There you are. Come here. Wow, you took a lot of bullets. Hello. There is some stuff here, I think. Oh, it's explosives. I'm glad I did not use my guns. I might have blown up the whole place. Is there anything here? I don't see anything. No. Okay. Oh shit. That was easy. Are you always there? No. Oh wow, that was okay, cool. My arm, my one weakness. Stop. You're right. I'm just gonna keep doing this, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. What the hell's this gas mask? Oh, I thought it was like a bigger monster or something. Nope, just more zombies. There's like a pile of dead bodies all over the damn place. Oh, okay, I got hurt. Alright, come on. Did I just go in a big ass circle? The hell? Please tell me I didn't. I think I did.
Tumbleweed? Or, oh, they're just rocks. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I missed something then. Nothing? Oh, there's more people. Okay. You have any, like, stuff? Any... Yes? No? No. Oh, there we go. The enemies, I must be going the right way. Ow! No, 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 no. Don't you dare. Cut that shit out. Line them back up. Or just back up so they can line up and I can smack them. Alright, I'm gonna save because these angles could fuck me up. Now. I need a flashlight. Can't see anything. Nothing at all. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. Thought there was something more scary. Or like a bigger monster. Or just that. Let's see, where is this thing? There we go. No, 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 no. Stop. Don't do that. Oh, I know, I actually do need to. There we go. I need to. Alright. Gas mask. Shotgun shells, and can I take that dynamite? Yes, I can. What does this do? Ah. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, was that supposed? Okay. I don't know if that was supposed to be intentional, but whatever. Just not bad. Let's see. Dynamite storage, of course. Oh wait, no. I don't know why I did that. Orphan shack, right? new tunnel. Hmm. No idea what I'm looking at. But we will figure it out. Oh! Can I mess with these other ones? I cannot see a damn thing. Alright, so... what is over here? Nothing? Weird. Nope. I ran too fast. God damn it. I think I recognize the sound effect from Postal 1. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. That guy's still here? Okay. Oh yeah, you're still here. Unless I never went here. Alright, I'm guessing what I need to use is a... is there dynamite? No. I should probably... no? Wow, that's... did that... I guess I didn't do anything. Never mind. Alright, whatever. I can go back to the thing, the gas mask. Or use the gas mask. Yeah. That looks silly. Oh, that still works. That's nice. I need a flashlight. I can't see shit. Am I going backwards? Like backwards? Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't. I could watch my step too, because that would have killed me. Save. A lot of traps. Most of them I can't see. I use that. Alright, we can go in now. Oh. Oh. Ordinary bullets. Alright. Shotgun shells. Okay, the dynamite. No, I don't quite know how I tell to use those properly. Medicine bag. That's it? I'm not complaining, it's just like, I kind of thought there'd be like another entrance or something. Hold on. Sorry, it's teasing. And I'm an idiot. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, okay, I just unequipped it. Or do I not need it anymore? No, I still do. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I've got to unequip my fucking gun. That's weird. That's a thing. That was uneventful. Bullets. I'm gonna guess, baby, I can use these explosives on that. Where those boxes of explosives were? I don't know. That's my only other guess. Really, probably should have taken a better look at that map. Let me save it. No, 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 fuck. God, God damn it. God, I saved it. I'm gonna walk. Fuck it. No. Oh, that's not. Gotta look around, see if find me. There you go. And save it. Yes, no. Did that do anything? Looks like it did. Despite how silly this looks. Or is it just smoldering? Oh. It's Tunnel C. Anything around here? No. Okay, it's not letting me use my first person view. Oh, there we go. Still not very well. It's still hard to see where exactly I am on this stupid thing. Motion, The hell am I? Oh. Yeah. I like that it used my my medicine bag. It won't let me. This here. What do these do? Right. Here. Okay. I think I get it. It was like a... No. Yeah, I need to bring the explosives here and I guess make and then blow that up so I can get through. and anything here like a get up. No. There we go. That was weird, but okay. Oh, there it is. Wait, is there like a lever around here? There we go. Let me save it because I don't trust these angles. Like, ever. The hell am I? Oh, okay, that was weird. All right. Think it's in there? My God, I hope it is. That's what I assumed it was gonna send it to. Right? No? Dynamite storage, transfer room. Oh, okay. I think. It's kind of hard to navigate. One more time. No, 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 no. Around here. Oh shit. Okay. Nope, and I fucked up. God damn it. I saw that too. Let me keep looking at the map because it's so hard to fucking understand it for me. I don't know why. Let me see. Make sure. Okay, went to B, which leads to the C. And my storage, yeah. Transfer room. No, 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 no. Come on. Let me see. Maybe I have to do something with the switches. I don't know. Is there like a switch around here? Oh, there it is. Okay, you just can't. No? What the hell? Oh, okay. Apparently I can just turn the lights off like that. That's A. This is right there. B. Something here then? It's so those switches. Nothing. All right. Fine. Weird.
here? No. Less. I can't see anything still. Yeah, it's not letting me see anything. Really? Bitch, god damn it. Well, I might have found something, I don't know. Or what the fuck? Oh. That's nice, just that the breeze lands on me. Save. God damn. Let's see what this. Save again? Wonder. I cannot jump. Okay. I'm guessing that's was the problem, kind of. Oh shit. Pick it up. I'm guessing it's not gonna let me do this. That's like the whole thing, because that would be too easy, right? Yep. Okay. I don't remember that hole being there, but I'm guessing when I transfer it over, that's what happened. Unless I can just kind of fake it here. Or cheese it. Oh! You know what? Fuck it, let's just run. Let's see what happens.
No. Let's see. Now this works. That probably was too far. No? Huh. Okay. And I don't know where to go. Again. Save it anyway. I'm just screw it. I'm just gonna no. I'm gonna say I'm gonna see. Maybe I just drop down a little bit, see what happens. All right. I thought that was like maybe like a little platform. It's hard to tell. Man, this tunnel is so fucking far. All loopy. Oh, okay. No idea what he's aiming at. I can't see what tunnel it is. Save again. Okay. There's nothing else here. Yeah. I should have saw that coming. Back down. Might have to cheat and just see where the hell to go, because I am so stuck. I don't... Oh yeah, I forgot to actually kill him. Come here. The other guy. Huh? Oh. Back here again. Down there. That down there. Can I even go that way? Nope, nope, fuck. Oh, okay. It's just that way. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna... Here. I'm just gonna look it up because Jesus Christ, that was... I don't know where to go. That was loud. Jesus. Let's see. That. Don't even think I went there yet. See. Okay. Hey, you can. Okay, so apparently you can make that jump where the ladder is. Guessing that goes. Hmm? Hold on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Try that again. I can do what he just did, then I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Hmm? Alright, so save it here. I forgot to jump. Fuck. I forgot my jump button. Oh, okay. Apparently you can make that jump, so. Just gotta be really, really good. That's almost perfect, I guess. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna kill you. Okay. That was weird. I don't. The hell did it take me? Alright, let's try this. You aim. No way you can like manually aim? Because it looked like the gameplay I just saw, he just lowered it. Let's see. Let's try that really fast. Can't like lower it? How the hell are you? Left, fire, jump, Q&A. Alright. There we go. Go like crap. We're saving that. Because technically I had like to jump over or something. Jump over that big old chasm with the ladder. But fuck it. I think I just cheated the game. I don't know what the hell I'm shooting at. Oh, these little things. Okay. What the fuck is this? A weird sound. Save that just in case I fall too far. Oh, okay. They look like a drop. I can't barely tell at times. Oh, you're still alive? Seriously? I can't see where I'm going. Holy crap, there's so many of these. Let me see if I can just maybe toss a dynamite or something. Yeah, I'm not. Or not. Not much throwing. Well, I have a bunch of these, might as well throw them. Yeah, that seems to work. Oh, motherfucker. Good God. Is that it? Anything else going on around here? Hey, apparently something else is shooting at me. I haven't been keeping up with most of the stream, unfortunately. Tonight was busy. It's fine. I haven't been getting very far on this, unfortunately. What the hell is this thing? Oh, there you go. You dead? No, you're not. Jesus. That was a lot. Seriously? Yeah. Is that it? I guess I'll just save it really fast. Okay, I guess I can't go that way. Oh. Okay. Don't know what else there is then. Yeah, let me check again. Just to make sure, because I don't know where the hell else I would go. Okay. Oh, there's like a secret door. It's really hard to see some of these goddamn camera angles. Do it again. Alright. See if I can maybe load it from a different spot, because I don't want to go all the way down there. Where am I? Like a hole around here? Is that it? No. There we go. That's weird. You can barely see that. Saving that. That's just funny. It barely fell 2 feet. No. In fact, let's see if I can just throw more dynamite. I guess I don't have any more health. There, because I am not dealing with that. Right. I forgot I didn't get the move. Damn it. Might as well try the guns then. How many bullets do I have? Like 15? Jesus. Guess I will do this then. He not aiming at this? He is not really aiming. What the hell, is a bastard? What the hell else is shooting at me? Oh, this little piece of crap. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that again. Screw it. I am not. I'm it's bad enough I keep dying by the fucking pitfalls and everything. The camera angle itself. Where is this? You. Figured I would like kill him in one shot. What the hell is that? I guess an evolved form of whatever the hell these grubs are. Oh, all right. That it? Oh. Oh, there's a mummy tomb in here. All right, cool. I guess. I don't know. Much for that. Oh, shit. Hello? Who are you? No, not gonna tell me? No? Alright, fine. What? 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 I like that these died one shot, but the grubs took like 5 billion bullet shells to fucking die. Going to save that. Oh, let me kill this first. Why is he not? Oh, weird. I don't know why he wouldn't shoot. What is this? What do I even have here? Can I use that, I guess? Oh. There we go. By the way, I'm going toward the end. I think I technically have like 2 episodes left. Oh. Okay. How does this work? Move this or something? How does this work? What's that? Oh, I thought it was something important. Ah. Case. Yeah, because I figured that was gonna happen. There they are. Yeah. Oh shit. God damn it. Well, there's like nowhere to go. Just save it again. Very careful. Oh, okay. Yep. This is gonna be fun. Game is not really known for its good platforming, so we're just gonna have to try to figure this out. Yep. Jesus Christ. Thank God I can save it. Okay. I don't know how that worked. Oh, thank God. Goodbye. Nope, and I'm a fucking idiot. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Nope, nope. Okay, that was weird. It was like kind of pulling me down or moving me off the platform. Oh, yeah. All right, so. Oh, son of a bitch, get out of my way. Let me save it too, while I'm at it. No? Ah. Well, I don't think that's the only one, but we'll see. No? that again? Like, grabs like 4 of these or something? Jesus. Cool. Wait, wasn't it this one? Right here? Would this be right? Hmm. Right here again. I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that one. Guess it took it off or something? I don't know. No, 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 no. And then here, right? Yeah. There we go. Alright, what we got in here? Oh, just this more room. Save. Jesus, seriously? Yeah. Woof. Well. Supposed to kill me? I don't even know. The damn thing. Take it. Bye. So unless it lowers, or I just gotta go really fast. I don't know. Try it again. And I'm dead. Does it lower, or? I guess I can't see. Does it lower? Am I supposed to fall here? Huh. I'm gonna save it on a second one, because or just 3. What's the? Huh. Like a slide or something? Let me see again. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a. It looks like I'm supposed to slide down or something. But okay, that just happens. Okay. Unless I don't have enough like life to sustain the fall or something. Let me see. Huh. I'm gonna try something one more time. See, maybe if it's just. No, you just fucking died. And that's so fucking weird. What the hell? See. Yeah, it's like a I don't know why I did that. It cannot soft lock the game or anything. I do it at an angle. Unless there's something I'm not seeing around here. No. All right. Ah, you bastards. Hoping maybe I can... Oh, it like fills up. I'm already dead. I know I am. Yeah. Does that... Oh, now. Oh shit, I can't see where the hell I'm going either. Damn it. Hmm. The hell did they go? All right, well. What if I just jump? Really? Oh my god. Oh, I could just jump. All right, that's not silly. All right, where is this one? There it is. Oh, this one? Yeah. Pretty sure there's some crap in here. Come on. There you are. Not in the mood. Oh god. Save it again. Yeah. That should be expected at this point. Gotta save. This game really wants you to do a lot of platforming, and platforming is not this game's strong suit. 2, 3. No. Oof. Okay. That was like the easiest one. Hopefully the next one isn't so a pain in the ass. Oh, you. Come here. Oh, you're alive too. Okay. Come here. Oh, I was gonna say another one.
What's this one look like?
All right. Little X's. There we go. We're getting there. Slowly, but we're getting there. Let's save it. Oh, what happened? Oh. Hello? What is this? I don't know what that's gonna lead. Oh! I see it? There it is.
There's something odd about this stone. It's not like the others.
Oh, crap. Oh, fuck. And I'm gonna drown. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, woo. Hmm.
There's something odd about this stone. It's not like the others.
They're not gonna let me. Open, open, open. No? Did I have to wait or something? The fuck? Hmm. Alright, let's try upstairs anyway. Oh! It was a trap one. I'm guessing. That's why it was so easy. Oh! Wow! Hmm. Okay. That worked? Surprisingly. Alright, I'll take it. I'll save it again. Just in case. So. That. Last one, I guess. Hopefully, God willing. Alright, where's the other ones? Oh. No. Hopefully he doesn't try to bite me or something. All right. Oh, they brought me to there. Okay, cool. Is this like an automatic game over? I don't know.
Why didn't you kill him? I don't Tuna, you know. What? Replace me? It was I who summoned you. If not for me, you would have slept another 10 millennia in this ancient pit. I awoke you. I gave you an entire town to feed on. And this is how you repay me? I'm no longer useful. And this is what you chose to replace me?
Well, I am quite dashing. I mean, come on.
You're superior to me. You pathetic crap. I made you. I created you from the void you've been banished to. If not for me, you...
Oh, you're dead.
You will now take the ruler of my high priest.
No thanks.
Hell I will.
Oh, Baron Samadi.
What a mess you've gotten yourself into this time. Without my help, you'd surely die.
I don't know about that.
Where the hell did you come from? I see you've awoken the Elder God. I had nothing to do with that. I know. There's no way a little man like you could bring this monster out of eternity. But send it back. This entire chamber is designed to contain that monster. All you need is a binding stone. It's disc-shaped, with the image of that fiend engraved on it.
I've got like a bunch of those.
Like this?
Yeah.
That's the one. The seal on the floor is incomplete without it. Place that stone in the center of the seal, beneath the creature. I'll hold these foul beasts.
Do I have to actually do it, or just give me the cutscene? Oh, cool. All right. Well, hold on. There you go. Oh yeah, forget. I gotta press E.
You best get the hell out of here. Oh, and stranger,
Hey, I didn't say to come and save me, okay? I had enough shotgun and dynamite. Oh shit, I guess I should get out of here probably. Hold on. Let me save it, because I don't... Oh, what the hell? Ah. All right.
This whole place feels different now. We did well.
That thing's still down there in the mine, asleep, but it's still there.
Surely no one will mess with that thing again.
God willing.
Yeah, right. I'll order a Spook House containment team to seal this place off.
Would have just, incinerated the whole place, but whatever. We take what we can get. Windy City Massacre.
There's been some peculiar activity in Chicago. Last night, one of Al Capone's hitmen, Jack the Knife Campelli, hit a speakeasy in East Chicago.
Big deal. The mob hits somebody every night these days.
But the thing is, we got a report from Elliot Ness's office 2 months ago that Campelli was killed in a shootout.
Clerical error. Between the feds and the Chicago cops, I'm sure names and faces get mixed up all the time.
We don't think so. We have a new informant in Chicago, Vincenzo Gasparo. He goes by the name Icepick. He's been telling us the same thing. Icepick saw a man who died 2 weeks ago gunning down members of a rival family last night.
You're saying the Mafia is employing the undead now? That's ridiculous.
Maybe not.
I thought that was Romero.
That a German scientist named Heinrich Lothring immigrated to the United States 3 years ago. According to our intelligence, he spent the last 20 years developing technology to raise the dead.
Like Frankenstein. You're joking.
I'm quite serious. If the Mafia has found a way to recycle their dead, even those who've been ripped to shreds, then it's our job to deal with it.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein was fiction, stranger. This is reality. Our own scientists are on the brink of similar technology. If we relied solely on modern medicine, half our operatives would be dead, yourself included. We can revive a person who, by all known science, is dead, but even we can't do what Lothring is doing. If Capone's scientist has found a way to revive a man from virtually any degree of death, we're all in serious trouble.
His undead army of evil will walk over the face of the earth.
This is serious business, stranger. What happens when the cops' bullets are useless against criminals? What happens when this savage abuse of nature spreads beyond Chicago?
If you say so.
All right.
Icepick has infiltrated Capone's gang. He'll meet you at Pier 59 in Chicago. Icepick claimed to be on the verge of discovering exactly what Capone is up to, but we've lost contact with him. General Biggs, do come in.
I'm not too early, am I? You said to meet here at 0900 hours.
No, you're right on time as usual. Stranger, this is General Biggs. He will be acting as our liaison to the United States Army, so he will be popping in from time to time. Our relationship is mainly information sharing. However, if the need arises, he's the man who can get us an armed regiment to aid us.
I thought the whole point of Spook House was to keep our information closely guarded.
Yeah, that's what I would figure.
General's men are fiercely loyal to him, and if they ever assist us, they will deny it to their deaths. Our secrets will not
loyal
be
to him.
compromised. We're all fighting for the same cause. General Biggs, I would like you to meet our top operative, General Biggs, the Stranger.
The Stranger, huh? You aren't hiding something that we should know, are you, soldier?
Nothing that need concern you.
Huh. Well, Colonel and I go way back, so if he says something, I'd take his word for it. He tells me you're the best there is. It's a pleasure meeting a man that works so hard to protect our country.
Nice to meet you as well.
Not to cut this short, but the General is pressed for time, and he and I need to discuss some issues, so we'll bring this meeting to a close. Watch your back, stranger.
Honestly, not big of a fan of Spook House being involved with the government. I wouldn't be involved with any of them. They ask too many questions. You like the Men in Black, honestly. All right, Doc, what do you got for me?
Even Doc Holliday is gone.
Oh. You don't like? Oh. Oh. Alright. What do you got? Oh, hello, Svetlana.
What brings you in here? You usually avoid me like the plague. I don't understand you, stranger, and right now I don't have the time to try and figure you out. I have a mission to think about. You're disrupting my concentration.
Alright, fine. We'll just go less. Yeah, I subbed it in there, right? Then the freaking lab, I guess. Oh.
I'd better leave Holiday's things alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'd better leave Holiday's things alone.
Fine. Oh, there you go. What the hell was that? Oh, one of those grubs. And that, and that. Like, there's a bathroom for a wolf that's probably not going to use it. Maybe if it's human, but I don't know. I feel like it still wouldn't use it. Alright, fine. Let's just go. Guess another one.
The world is a dark place.
You must be Ice Pick.
Yeah, but that ain't the password.
Don't start with me. Spook House sent me. Leave it at that.
Okay, now we got that squared away. What should I call you?
Stranger.
I've heard weirder names.
Yeah, you're one to talk, Ice Pick.
Hey, I thought we was Jake.
You're one of them.
Them who?
One of those reanimated monsters.
Yeah, I was dead. That crazy German brought me back to life. You got a problem with that?
Well, yeah.
I make it a habit to kill monsters, not help them.
Hey, first off, I might look hideous, but I'm trying to stop this from happening to anyone else. I didn't ask for this. And second, you got it the wrong way around. I'm not asking for help. You need my help.
And you didn't think you should maybe mention your condition to the Colonel?
You guys are monster hunters. I figured no one would get sent if you knew a monster made the report. There's some freaky shit going down here, and I have information that can help you stop it. Take it or leave it.
What have you got for me?
There's a speakeasy down the block called the Vendome. He's behind a pet shop. Use his pass to get in. I was supposed to meet a newspaper reporter there, but I don't exactly fit in, do I? I told him I'd send someone else in my place. He's expecting you right now. Go to the bar and order a Manhattan. My reporter friend will find you. Capone's ordered patrols throughout the area, so stay low as you walk around here. Stick to the alleys wherever you can.
Nice walk. Alright, he's simple enough. Oh, can I not go that way? I guess not. Ah, okay. A little weird. Oh, nothing else here. Oh, wait, what? What's that? Oh, it's just he's stuck on some bars. Never mind. Ah. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Can I take that gun? I can. No. Boo. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Ah. Alright, where's the speakeasy? Buy some pet shop, I think they said.
Papa. Take it on the...
Oh. Oh, nothing? Alright. I don't ride with that. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Did I not? I guess I didn't really save it.
The world.
Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's go back.
Save it. Take it on the hill and go, Yeg.
Beware of this headshot.
Let's see you dance. What's the rumpus? Take it on the hill and throw, Yeg.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Let's see you dance. What's the matter?
Can't take the gun. Okay. A nice place for cover right now. Oh, coffins. I thought it said coffee. Jesus.
Take it on the hill and throw, Yeg.
Oh. Guess I should have saw that coming.
Let's see you dance.
Where the hell is this? This place. Ooh. Oh, yes I can. Okay, cool. I was like, can I take this? Nice. Oh, there I am. Cool. I cannot go there. Ah, here we go. Ow, son of a bitch. Where'd you go? Son, where is that bastard? Oh, you. And that's gonna... You. Damn it.
Take it on the heel and toe, Yeg.
Well, at least I know where to go.
Let's see you dance. What's the matter? Somebody hit you?
I cannot shoot him. Damn it.
Come to Papa. What? Take it on the heel and toe, Yeg. Let's see you dance.
Give me that. So close. Where is he? Let me. This game needs to go on GIG, yeah. Hopefully one day. I know it's up there, it's on the list. Obviously. Oh shit. Son of a bitch, come here. Go away. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah. This isn't it. It's another street over.
Let's see you dance.
Random mafias. Stereotypical things to say. Yeah, I think this is it. There's a guy up there, so.
Take it on the heel and toe, Yeg.
No way. I had no idea. The Twitter had live chat. Yep. Although technically. Oh wait, does it work on here? That's pretty cool. I didn't figure it would work on like this specifically. Fuck it. I'm cheating on this part. At least I'm refilling my health because this game likes to be cheap. Particularly because it's old 1990s. Type of controls. Or at least graphics and whatnot. Really? Wow. Okay. Alright, let me kill this guy up here too. Before he... Thank you. Alright, this should be it. I believe they said it was a pet shop. register, maybe? Thought they said there was. Anything else around here? No? Let's see. I need to remember. Need to look at the controls and how to observe the thing. Observe items. Inspect items. Let's see. Use items, draw. Slash. Okay, cool. To enter Vendom. Oh, they said it was near a pet shop. Or buy a pet shop. Oh, I guess I should shoot your ass. Oh, son of a bitch, you're still alive.
Give him the what for. Rub him out. Take it on the hill and throw, yig.
Alright, so. This is a Vendom place. Waterworks. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Hello. Hi. Why were these people here? Just gonna save that because hello? No? Yes? Just gonna go upstairs.
What the fuck?
I don't know if I can show this. That's not what I wanted. There you go. Hi. You know? Okay. Okay. I cannot talk to any of you. Maybe this. Oh. Not okay. At least something hit me, apparently. Take more of those. Really? There we go. Okay, I thought it was somewhere around here. Then like near a pet shop. Oh, son of a... Now, give me your gun. Hello. No?
Let's see a pass.
Here we go.
Welcome to the Vendome.
And Prohibition Chicago is just the same as modern Chicago. Yeah, well, They're not dressed as fancy. Everyone seems to have a nice suit. Ooh. Damn. How you doing?
Give me a Manhattan.
What, big guy like you?
Uh-huh. With a
He's
Scotch
buffering.
chaser.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Mind if I join you?
Depends.
Ice Pick sent you, right?
Hold on.
I got the information you need.
Hold on. Hope it's not fucking up. Please tell me it's my internet. Alright. Hold on, let me check. Let me see. Yeah, that's always unstable, unfortunately. Okay, well. Looks like it's still going. Let's make it sure. Alright. It's showing it's still going, so hopefully it's fixed now. Oh, but can I not sit down? No. Oh, okay. That was weird.
A colleague of mine found out what Capone is up to in his new factory. He called it Frankenstein's Mobsters. He went in with a camera to document it.
Okay.
But Capone's men found him. They took his film to the theater. Everything you need to know is on that reel. Something sinister is going on over there. I'm afraid to take the story to my editor.
No, not the cot girl.
Somebody hit you. Hey, my pal Tommy. He does all the talking.
I'm gonna take all your guns. This is, well, another speakeasy gone. That kind of sucks. Hopefully another one will pop up soon enough. Oh, yeah. Did he have anything else? No, nothing important. No. Oh. This was that girl's dressing room? Jesus. Or they're backstage. What a waste. I did it.
Take it on the hill and throw, Yig.
Alright, so where the hell am I going? Oh, son of a bitch. Where the hell? Yeah, I probably should have saw that coming.
Let's see you dance.
Thank you. Where the hell do I go again?
Take it on the hill and throw, Yig.
Forget about it.
Let's see you dance.
Oh. No. There you go. I was gonna say, is this not working?
What's the matter? Somebody hit you?
No, nothing else around here. I just go here for no reason. I just waste my time. I think I did. Yeah.
Get on the hill and throw, Yig.
Go down. There you go.
Let's see you dance. What's the matter? Somebody hit you?
That's commitment. Lost your gun and your arms, but you still try to come after me. Is there a button for objective? Because I don't remember where he said to go. No. Huh. Alright. Okay.
Let's see you dance. Somebody hit you?
You. Hmm.
What the fuck?
Language.
What did you find?
There we go.
I need to get into the theater.
No way. That place is locked up tighter than a tomb. They still show movies there, but you gotta be connected to get in. More connected than I am, anyway. I've got a buddy in there named Mo, but he just runs a concession stand.
There's gotta be some back way in.
Maybe underground. The sewer system goes under the theater, but I can't fit through the manholes.
How do I get into the sewers?
There's an entrance back here somewhere. Here, behind this grate.
Well done.
Yeah.
I can't get a grip on this thing.
Don't look at me. If you can't get your little fingers under it, there's no way these mitts will get in there. We're gonna need a manhole key to pry it open. I think I know where to get one. The waterworks building is on the other side of this block.
All right. Follow me.
All right, let's go. Well, at least I know where that is. God damn, dude, you're slow.
Get on the hill and go, Yig. Let's see you dance.
That's not what I wanted. Oh. Please don't get hit. Nice pick.
Meet my pal.
Oh, okay. Kinda hoping I could actually kill the damn, or break the damn thing, but whatever.
What's the matter? Somebody hit you?
All right, where are we going? Okay, that'll work.
Not bad.
Oh shit. Alright, okay, yeah, it's almost midnight. I think it's like actually a good place to stop. Probably. Well, since my schedule got changed, like I said, I won't be able to stream tomorrow since they had me change. Obviously, my days off are on Christmas and Saturday, so I'll be back next Friday, and then we can finally have a normal schedule. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they're gonna change it for New Year's, but yeah. So yeah, thank you, Cap and Torch for hanging out. I do appreciate it as well as anybody else who may have stopped by. I really do appreciate that as well. But yeah, like I always say, I've been Joe. I thank you all very much for watching, and I hope you all have a Merry Christmas or whatever the hell you celebrate. And I will see you next time.